What's good, chat? What up, Jumpman? What up, X4? What up, Jolteon? How's everyone doing today on Fearful Friday? So we're doing hard/insane machines. This box just released. I think probably just today, right? Is it the 24th? No, that was yesterday. Okay, this box just released yesterday. But we're gonna do it. I already spun it up because I didn't want to waste time for y'all guys. So I already started it up. I believe this is probably a VulnLab machine, given the profile picture looks like the VulnLab profile pictures. So let's get started. Made by JKR, by the way. Hopefully a good machine. 10. I have no idea what we're in for, but it's a Linux machine, so hopefully it's not too bad. Get it going. FTP, SSH, HTTP. From 0 to 10, your favorite homepage hoster. Homepage hoster is back after hack. What up, Deefus? Insecure FTP upload. What the fuck? We provide upload to your account using legacy protocols. What? You can't feel safe, but you can experience last century technology. So this is very satire. I'm assuming we have anonymous FTP. Well, scripts are running. We'll just wait till that ends. It'll show. What up, Edwin? %83 done on the scripts. On the scripts. The Nmap scripting engine. 2 seconds remaining. I don't know about that. It's been 2 seconds 2 seconds ago. Lies. 95%. There we go. Oh, no anonymous FTP. Okay, surprising. Pure FTPD. I've never seen that FTP hosting before. Pure FTPD. Okay. Okay. Last stable release was 10 months ago. Any exploits for it? 2014. Buffer overflow. Can we fingerprint this? It'd probably say the version in Nmap if we could. Which box? We're doing 10. 10 just released. 10. Okay. Do we get the versioning? No. We don't get the versioning. No anonymous login. So it's gonna fail. Okay. So we don't get versioning out of that. Something we could definitely take a look into more in the future. There's a sign up page. Probably should open Burp Suite. Okay. Static file hosting. Netscape Navigator 4.0. Is that a real thing? It is a real thing. The fuck is this? Oh, it's a book. No, it was once a browser. Okay. Can I stream newly released boxes now? It's retired. Still retired. It's a retired machine. It was just released, but it's retired. It released retired, so it's fine. Okay. Upload Java applets. Can't allow HT access files anymore for obvious reasons. Okay. Yeah, it's a VoLab machine. I assume we're gonna have unrestricted file upload. Let's open Burp Suite and start playing with that functionality. Okie doke. Make sure we're proxying. Cool. Alright, sign up. Domain name, request credentials. Oh. Domain name. 10.vl. Domain name can just be anything. Okay, post to get credentials. Please do not spam this thanks.php. That is a great file name there. Wow. Love that endpoint. Okay. Okay, personal account. Personal domain. Okay, dookie.10.vl. Okay. Alright, let's write these down. Dookie is a domain. No, you weren't watching, dude. You can set this. You can set the subdomain to Dookie. You can FTP to upload. GG. Okay. I set it to Dookie. It may take up to 1 minute for all background processes to properly identify you as well as your personal vhost to be available. Gotcha. Personal vhost. Is this like also going to be like a web vhost? The struggles of employment. I have no idea what I got myself into. Whoa, what am I doing? You're on a new box here. Check site cert. How to check a site certificate? Well, if it's using, if it's over TLS, if it's on like HTTPS, you can just click this, and then you'll obviously this one's not secure, but you could click view certificate, more info, stuff like that. VGB with the tier 1 sub. Hello. Much appreciated. Thanks for the tier 1. What up, Void? Okay. Let's see if this actually works. I'm going to also add 10.vl here. Alright, does this actually work? Let me do that in a new tab, actually. HTTP 10.vl. Right, and then does dookie.10.vl actually work? No, okay. Interesting. It does work. What if I change that to something non-existent? Does that actually work? There was also 404, but... Huh! So that did register a sub of vhost. Because nothing just results to the actual thing, and then Dookie does work. It just results to a 404. Okay, we could fuzz that. Definitely want to check out SSH. For sure. Or FTP, sorry. VoLab hacked bar. Yeah, both. Technically both. Yeah. But it merged. It's a new VoLab merge on Hack the Box called 10. Okay. Let's go ahead and FTP back. It's saying to FTP with these creds. Let's try that out. Okay, we're connected. Alright, so apparently we do have... Okay, nothing there. We do have file upload, apparently. That's what it says. Upload your pages. So let's get a sample file to upload. Let's just call this test file into test.txt. Put test.txt. Still Windows or non-Windows? This is non-Windows, aka Linux. We are on a Linux target. Okay, so that uploaded. Where's that upload to? There's also attribution here. What is this? Images. Okay. That probably doesn't help us at all. Did that upload to my subdomain? Oh, it did. Okay, it uploads there. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So it uploads to your vhost. And that's there. Okay. So they're preventing HT access, assumably. That's what they said. Upload Java applets. I feel like that's going to be our foothold, is a Java applet. It says they allow static HTML only. But it also says upload Java applets. Wait, maybe we... Java applet JMXRCE. To execute arbitrary Java code outside of the sandbox in 2013. We don't know the Java version, so that kind of sucks. So we're kind of just going to have to guess on these exploits here, kind of. Let's give this a shot. The Metasploit. Lhost on 0. Port. I guess I'll change that to 443. I just want target to. No, there's no target. Why did it say to set a target? There's no target. I can't serve on 8080 because Burp Suite's running on 8080. We'll set serve port to 8443. Okay, so that's there. That's serving my payload? Okay, so that is just serving the payload. We want to download this. Have I resolved the issue with Bloodhound? There wasn't really an issue besides some of the data wasn't deleting. I haven't checked back on it though. I haven't checked back. I just want to download it. I don't want to. I just want the files. Don't want to host this. That's the thing. That's the thing. Rhino script engine. Reflection type confusion, remote code execution. Chad, this is the hard box. I have a feeling this is going to be something crazy. This is the HTML. Alright, let's give this one a shot. I am doing well, Khalil. Thank you. Which box? This is 10. Box is called 10. Just search for Java applet. There's a lot. Ugh. URI buffer overflow. What the fluff? Which one's this? Reflection type, this one. Trying to install Blood on CE, but shit keeps stopping with a 137. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to do your own research. I don't know. It's serving it again. It's not gonna download it. I don't want to serve this up. It's just serving it. I want to download the Java applet. I'm not thinking of this right. I don't. What is the point of it? All right, let me fuzz for like files and directories here. I mean, I should also try htaccess, even though it says they don't allow it. I should still try it, right? I doubt it'll work, but I'm gonna do my git right now. Info. PHP info. Well, that's good. That helps. Zend engine. I'm not sure what that is. Webmaster. Apache environment. Yep. Okay, we get the web root. That's pretty standard though. I don't think this PHP version is gonna have anything vulnerable, right? I don't think so. That's not gonna help us. Date exif. What is FFI? Reload. What is FFI? What is this? Foreign functions interface. Extension that allows PHP code to directly call functions and access data structures. Well, that seems nice. FFI provides a mechanism for PHP to directly interact with functions and data types defined in C libraries. Preload. Okay. Maybe that doesn't help, though, because we still need to get PHP execution. libxml? What is this CPE? This is a WebEx app for Cisco. Maybe it uses it. What is this? This is the worst description ever. A null pointer dereference. Okay, maybe this is nothing. Okay, chat, welcome to Fearful Friday. MySQL. Okay. Let me go back to this. What does it say? What did it say again? Any creds in the... we haven't finished it yet. We haven't finished it. Did I just close it? Yeah, I did. I feel like it'd be too easy. It probably is too easy. Only halfway through it. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything, though, because this is a hard box. We have PHAR. Could be a PHAR upload. If we can get that. That'd be too easy, though, right? I feel like that'd just be way too easy. There's no way, right? There's also images of text and dist. Fuzz dist while we're waiting. Okay, that's just your static shit. That's not gonna be anything. Let me just test PHAR upload just to be easy. Difficulty is a hard. Vulnlab hard. Let's just do this as a POC. To info.phar. Didn't render. Okay, didn't think so. Didn't think so. Still uploads it, but doesn't render it. They also add vulnlab networks. I don't know. There's an easy red team network. Under where? Where would they add that? Pro Labs? Where would they add that? Not a Pro Lab. Maybe a Fortress? No. I don't know where they would add it. I don't think they've added it. We might need to zip it. I feel like that's way too easy though. Because PHR is just a PHP archive. It's like a zipped PHP. I feel like that's just too easy. Session support. Did it give us a cookie? No. There's no sessions involved. Let me add this to scope. And filter by scope. Okay, not that entire endpoint. Just anything there. Okay. The format's like PHP 5. I mean, yeah. I just think that's too easy. We could probably even upload PHP as well. Like, my bet is PHP's not rendering. Let's just copy it. Subdomain overflow. I have yet to fuzz subdomain, so that's a good idea as well. Need to do that. Yeah, it just doesn't render PHP anyways. So, let's actually run that while we're filtering through this. This isn't going to give me anything useful. Let's do sec lists, discovery, DNS. Host is fuzz.10.yl. Filter by the size. Okay. Fuzzing subdomains. I wonder if Dookie's in this word list. Oh shit, we got WebDB. Okay, good. I don't know why that's just skipped my mind. I was gonna do it eventually, but I feel like I should have done it earlier. I just got too caught up with the FTP upload. Okay, that's good. WebDB. Is Dookie in this word list? If so, it's gonna pop up. That'd be funny though. Anyways, let's add that. Okay, how do I add a vhost to Burp Suite? Because I always, the way I do it is I just restart it. But I know there's a way to set vhost Burp Suite. I typically just restart it. Settings, network connection. Hostname resolution override. Settings, network connection. Proxy settings? Network connection. Where? Hostname resolution override. I might just restart Burp. Yeah, I don't see anything about that. Do you hack the box return since it is friendly day? It is not friendly day. It's fearful Friday. It's the hardest day. What is return? Yeah, it's easy box. That is Sunday. Sundays are the fun days. Easy friendly day. What happened to jobs? What do you mean jobs battle? Okay, let's just restart Burp. from a distance. Did I find a job? Yes, I did. Still gotta wait for the background check to clear, but I'll be starting probably mid-August as a pen tester for depth security. You're at friendly. Not friendly, for sure. Okay, let's just go back here. Let's do WebDB dot... What are we doing? Let me... Oh my gosh. WebDB dot 10.vl. That's what we're working with. Scope should be HTTP 10.vl, include subdomains. Okay, sweet. Okay, so this is just some MySQL interface. That's great. Okay, we're gonna need to connect. We do. What does that say? Guess or guest? Credential found user password. What the fuck? Huh? No, go back. What was that? Does the app use PHP? Yes. Is it possible to get a job without those expensive certs? Yes, it's possible. There's literally a button to guess credentials on this MySQL web interface. Okay, and the credentials were user password. What the fuck? Okay. God, this is so odd. User password. SSH tunnel. That's for like tunneling. We don't want that. Driver parameters. What up, Christy? Okay, what is this? Documentation. WebDB. Okay, this is a real thing. Can we get the versioning? Changelog. 124. September 27th. Is stream effing? What do you mean? Something wrong with stream? About. Here we go. WebDB. Maybe nothing. WebDB. Okay, that is... Don't want to look at that. Stream's good. Stream's good. Okay, good. How did I find the subdomain? Was there a hint? No, we brute forced. We fuzzed using FF. Driver references. Driver parameters. Could like load a malicious driver? Packet loss. It's saying stream's up and running. Stream should be good. I don't know. Is something fucked on Twitch? I mean, my bitrate's fine. We're at 5K. We're chilling. So I don't know. Okay, so I can just pure FTP information schema. Okay, that's just information schema. We don't want that. What was the other one? Go back. Pure FTPD. And we just gotta... Chat! Is this a... Wait, this is my own password. This is my own password. This is my own password, right? What did we log in as in FTP? It was 4013 ends in D1. Okay, this is my own password. This is my own password. Chat, we're good. We're good. Okay, I thought these were like fucking just plain text creds for another user. Or not like plain text hash, but like so. So here's what happens. Our password is hashed and put into a DB. I don't think we're gonna get SQL injection through the password. Oh no, it randomly generates a password. We don't even have input in that. But we can query stuff. Okay, show databases. Pure FTP and inference schema. Okay, so show use pure FTPD show tables. Users. And then, okay, that's the only thing, is users. And then, so we already ran like the select all from users. So there's nothing there. It's gonna probably... Why is that? Return nothing. Undefined. You're gonna be on a red team engagement. Oh shit. 2. I'm not doing red team engagements. I'm doing pen testing engagements, but that's cool. Good luck. Noridine, thanks for the follow. MySQL to RCE, maybe. Probably. We could try uploading. I mean, maybe uploading to the actual host. We're gonna have to try a few things. Let me pull up my notes for this. Directory. Serve 10. Directory. What if... Okay. This is crazy, chat. What if... What is it hosting my web app from this directory? Because if so, then we might be able to change this directory to the actual web root and upload to the web root. We could also try and change like user ID to 1 and like ID to 0, see if that does anything weird. But let me... All right, let's write this down so I don't forget it in case we need to revert. But let's just change this to where was that hosted? var www html. Dir must start with /serve. Okay. Can I do /serve /../? We can. Okay. And that's saved? Yes. Now let me re-authenticate to here. What's the password? Service not available. Remote connection is closed. Oh, fuck. Did that break it? Service not available. Remote server is closed connection. That did break it. Huh. That broke it. Fuck. Really? Service not available. How is that saying service not available? Or maybe I broke it. Maybe that was a bad idea. Let's go for MySQL. Check file permissions. Nothing. Damn. I didn't finish all this. We should do that before I continue. Environment variables here, nothing useful though. Pretty standard. PHP variables. Pretty standard. Good day, Pebble in chat. Hello, Seether. No functions? What do you mean by functions? What functions where? MySQL? You mean like PHP functions? No, nothing there. Check right. We just did that. We just did that. We just checked that. Like, this is not gonna work. Why is that red syntax? Should be fine. Access denied. Yeah. We don't get access for that. Unless it's just the file path. And it needs to be somewhere specific? I don't think so. PHP functions. Dude, I don't get any listing on that in PHP info. Is there a specific place it would be? Because I don't see that. Like, there's no modules even. I feel like this is public for a reason, though. Typically, you wouldn't have this public unless it needs something out of here. Loaded plugins, MySQL. MySQL plugins, yeah. Yeah, there is. I remember seeing that. MySQL API version. I didn't see anything with that. We looked that up. I don't think we're gonna get anything there. What is this? This is dev. We don't get that. That's funny. I remember this backdoor. What is this? What the fuck? In PHP versions XXX. Okay, this applies to us. When PDO MySQL extension with MySQL ND driver, if the third party is allowed to supply host to connect to, we can, kind of, in the password for connection, right? I think, no, we can do that for MySQL, right? We can supply the host, right, to connect. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Edit connection. Yeah, we can set the host and password. Okay. password of excessive length can trigger a buffer overflow in PHP, which can lead to RCE. Chat, is this it? Just no shot this is it. I don't have low latency enabled. I never have. I didn't change it. There's no shot this is it, right? This seems too easy. That's too easy. I'll fucking look this up, I guess. But this is kind of crazy. Chat, this is crazy. Let me just get that CVE ID. Kubernetes. Well, this is a completely different CVE than what was said here. What? This is an Ubuntu CVE, not something with Kubernetes. Ubuntu MySQL CVE. What? Oh, I missed the last 6. There we go. Here we go. CVE write-up? That's nice. Bug was patched in PHP this. But it said here that it may still apply. I think it still applies. PC created. All files can be downloaded here. Exploit POC. Okay. Off by 1 heap overflow. Okay, maybe this doesn't apply. This is kind of crazy. Here's this. Gulp. And let's fucking give it a shot. I mean, should we do a little bit more enumerating first? I think we should try this. There might still be stuff to test, but I do think we should try this. You can create a database. I mean, like, how much here, man? We 8.1? I know, but it says right here 8.1. So, I think we should just give it a shot. Oh, wait, we got connected again. Hold up, we got connected again. I didn't reset it. Hold up. Wait, why did I go down? How did I get connected here? Let me go back. No, or was that earlier? No, I got connected. How did I get connected? There was a period where I got connected here. How did that just happen? There we go. Password. We're in. Oh shit, it worked! I'm so smart! Oh wait, what? No shot. Oh, we don't have right access to this directory. Fuck. So is this useless? What about test? Damn, okay. I can't write here. But we have file read. We essentially have arbitrary file read because I could probably set this to just slash. I think we have arbitrary file read. It's whatever Friday. No, it's Fearful Friday. We do in hard boxes. I think that's what I should do. There's some other way? No. I mean, put is the way to write via FTP. We don't have permissions to do so there. That's interesting. We can read back in PHP now. Maybe I should just read all of these. Maybe I should pull these down. No other directories to upload to. I mean, I could go for like dist, right? Put text test.txt. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let's go ahead and read the back in PHP though. We essentially have arbitrary file read because we can read anything. I could just set, because what I have set right now is where was that command we ran? Oh, no, it was this. Yeah, this directory. I set it to www.html. We could essentially, I think we can essentially set that to anything. So I got, what I get? Attribution. Yep. Let's get index. Let's get info is just PHP info. I'll get it just for the sake of doing it. I just got indexed twice, didn't I? Oopsies. And we'll get sign up. Okay. Oh, not set. Get sign up. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, get credentials, please not spam this. That's an interesting one. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's check this out. Info.php is just PHP info. Yep, figures. Attribution.php is... This is just loaded all of, like, the some shit. That probably doesn't help. The thing that's going to help us is probably just get credentials, please. We'll check sign up. That could be useful as well. It probably is DB connection somewhere. Wait, what? There's no... Okay, that does not contain anything like that. Interesting. Alright, because it sends a post to here. Okay, let's check this. A gate in, thanks for the follow. Okay. We get assault. Okay, okay. Domain to that. Post to domain. Right. Username is 10 dash random stuff. Okay, we have no input in that. Password, no input in there. Password crypt, no input in there. Sleep 10, this is only here, so we do not create too many users. We already got these creds, so that doesn't help. A Gase, thanks for the follow. Dir user. Okay, this doesn't help us. What is this? Not too sure there. My beautiful baby boy. What up, Charlie? System. We have command injection. Chat, we have command injection. Chat, we have command injection. Right? Right? Chat, we have command injection. Hold on. We have command injection. Yeah, we have command injection. What do you mean maybe? How is that? Chat. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! That was under the domain name, right? I closed it, didn't I? Right here. Yeah, domain. We just set the... Oh, wait! No, we don't! Because it filters it. It's regexed. Oh, it filters it here. I forgot. Fuck. It's regexed. I don't... I still can't read regex for my life. I still can't read regex at all. Actually, you know, I can just do like regex.io, right? That'll tell me what it is. What is this? No, what is it called? 101.com. Okay. It's just alphanumeric. It's just 0 to 9, A through Z. That's it. Fuck. Damn, we don't have command injection. Unless I can do some, like, encoding shenanigans, like a new line. I don't think so. I don't think so. Fuck, dude. I don't think we're gonna get anything there. Intercept this. I don't think I can do, like, %OA new line and then curl 10, 10, 14, 150, right? 80. Yeah, it'll only accept that. Yeah, that's what it's saying. What is that crap? Did I get any hits? No, I didn't. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Chat. Fuck. Domain name can only contain alpha. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Damn. Yeah, it'll only accept that. All right, we don't have command injection. All right, we don't have command injection. I got a little excited there seeing this, but I forgot it filters that earlier on. All right, whatever. But we do have arbitrary file read. So I think what we need to do is just set this. We need to exit here. Let's just set this to the web root, or not even the web root, just the root. Apply. Okay, so now we have to FTP it again. It fails, but sometimes it works. So we just need to run this a few times. Copy that password. There really was nothing, was there? I didn't read index. I doubt there's any special PHP in here, though. There's not. Okay, figured. There's no PHP in index. Okay, we're authenticated. Sweet. So now to the web root. Okay, arbitrary file read. I think we just download everything. Don't we? Unless we have write access to some locations. Can I mount it? Can I mount? Mount dir to FTP Linux. I can mount it. Use FileZilla? Will FileZilla mount it? I think I'll just do this. I think I'll just make their FTP. Welcome, English, please. I'll use this crap. FTP user is this. FTP pass is this. IP address is, we can just do 10.vl. And then the path is just FTP. We'll have to run this a few times for it to work. Alright, we're mounted. Sweet. Okay, that makes it easy. What are we doing? We're doing a machine on Hack the Box called 10. Okay. Alright, it's going to, I mean, it's just Tyrell. Can't read that. Yeah, can't read it. Let's head into var www HTML. Okay, that's just that. Right, and then our thing was set in serve, right? Yeah, or no, that's TFTP here. Nothing. Where's our web? Wait, there's a flag? This is a flag. Alright, so we're trolling. Yeah, okay, we trolling. Okay. Is this Cali? Yes. Do I read like environment? Wait, this is shit. I went to /serve. No, yeah. Why do I have this there? This is my own directory. I'm going to the wrong directory. Hold up, back to box 10. I thought I was like SSH'd in for a second. I went to the wrong directory. I went to my root. I'm such a goober. I trolled myself. FTP is where I want to go. All right, this is where I want, and then I want to go into serve. There it is. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, how did that happen? Where'd it go? Yep, that's just all my files uploaded. Okay, makes sense. So we do have write access to there, right? So like echo 1 into flag, echo 1 into temp. I should have write access here in theory. Why is that stalling? Uh-oh. Okay, did that finish? Yes, okay, that did upload. So we do have write access there. We know that. Do we just test everywhere I could upload to? Alright, so temp's here now, right? Where was I here? Should have temp. Yeah, it's there. Okay, that did upload. Interesting. This might not even be intended. It may be this crazy exploit, but I don't think so. I think this is the right path. I mean, I'll read environment variables. Cat proc self environ. I mean, what do I want out of this? Who am I? It's weird. It's just file read. I can't even read that. God, this is so odd. What's an opt? Kind of laggy. Containered. Oh, I might be on a container. Maybe not. Maybe you need to create a user? What do you mean create a user? Sudo? We don't have command execution to be able to read. How would we... What do you mean create user? How would we create a user? Amir, thanks for the follow. So we have a valid user, Tyrell. Did I just try Tyrell with that password? We need to, just so that we're not going down the wrong path and not missing stuff. What up, Curtis? We're doing well. So I want to... What was I just doing? Yeah, trying those creds. So we know a valid user is Tyrell. I should have read to set our password as well. Let's go read that. Yeah, Tyrell. And that's the only custom user. Tyrell W. Tyrell Wellick? Is this Mr. Robot reference? This is Mr. Robot. Yeah, it's only custom user. Let's try these creds for SSH. There's no shot that works, right? No shot. Was a Mr. Robot box all over long? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. This is too easy for a hard box. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. It's too easy for a hard box. Yeah, I figured. You could try it for FTP. I doubt we're gonna get anything after that, out of that though. Wait, we should be able to read like FTP config stuff, right? I don't know. We should. No, we should. Yeah, okay. We should be able to read some sort of config for FTP. Where would that be under? It is. What is? Wait, we have the versioning of FTP, like the name of it. What was it called? So far up. We don't have an honest login. We have better than that. We are past that point. Try Bonds War password. I could, but that's definitely not it. Did I fuzz the directories? We have entire file read. We don't need to fuzz directories. We have full file read, basically. What was I just doing? Chase. I lost my train of thought. Chat, you distracted me. What was I doing? What was I just gonna do? Shit, what was I just gonna do? Oh, FTP config. FTP cat nmap. That's what I was gonna do. Pure FTPD. That's what it is. File path. Config. Read that. Located here. Let's try and read that. It does exist. Awesome. Yo, can I get the file? FTP, please. Thank you. Customer proof. Forbids common customer mistakes. Max disk usage. Auto rename, no. Prohibit dot files, right? No. Dot files, read, no. Oh, I didn't read dot files. I probably should be doing LAH as well for some stuff. No anonymous. It's weird because it sets creds to FTP via the MySQL. So how is FTP grabbing creds through MySQL? That's what I want to figure out. There's got to be some config file that's like doing that connection, and then I should get. What do I get out of that though? Like, hopefully better MySQL creds. That's like a database admin, but I don't think so. It'd probably just use the same creds. Fuck. Chat, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want out of this? I got so excited with that command injection stuff, but it doesn't even exist. What up, Dante? What up, Dante? Customers. There's a customers directory. Why didn't I see that? Where's customers? URL. There's no customers. Where is that? What is this line? etcd put customers URL. Where is this? You just pwned your first hack the box room. Thanks, Pebble. I'm glad I could help. I didn't say anything. You did it all yourself, man. You don't gotta thank me. Good stuff, Midnight. What is... Where is that being... I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, setting environment variables, I got that. Etsy DCTL is the CLI for interacting with the etcd, distributed key value store. Okay. Okay, so it's not a directory or file. This is being put in the key value store. Base 64 should bypass the regex, right? Base 64 won't help anything. Wouldn't help anything. Wouldn't help anything. What are you gonna do? Pipe it to base 64-D to decode it? You can't do pipe. It's only alphanumeric. Like, it doesn't. That wouldn't help. Stores the value here. All right, so it's based on a key value store. The key is namespace under customers likely to organize. Right, okay. Can I dump the entire key value store with only file read? No. We can't. Fuck you. Man, we might be able to get something to work. Hold on now. Really? From a distance, I need to see things die. From the distance. Nothing there, is there? I want to be able to dump this stuff, dude. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Where is the files located? This uses BoltDB to store data. It's a binary key value store, not human readable. Doesn't matter. I can still download it. And then I should be able to offline parse it. Get access to my SQL database? We already have access to that. I think you need to create that user with the same perms so you can read the mounted. You can read mounted stuff. I still don't understand what you're saying. Create a user with the same perms so we can read them. I mean, we have... I don't know what you're saying. You get the pass. We were past that. Hash jar. We already did all that. You cannot read the user's home directory. Yeah, I know, obviously, because it's protected by the user. No, yeah, we can't read the... You're correct there. We can't read that, but that's because it's protected. It's because only that user can read it. That's, I mean, that's just Linux. I mean, kind of confused what you mean by that. We have to privilege escalate to get to that user. And we don't have command execution. Remember that. It's only file read, file write, file read. On some directories, file write. Like typically only one that we've seen. So that doesn't really help. I need to see things die from distance. It's gonna be any temp. It's so slow through the mount. I mean, we're able to read most of the mounted stuff. Obviously, just not the stuff, not stuff that's protected. Like, how are we going to be able to make a user though? We don't have code execution. So how are you going to be able to make a user if you don't have code execution? Are you talking about on my host PC? That was something we came across recently with that was for our login though. It wasn't for FTP. I'm looking at temp. I mean, the data directory is usually here. Okay, let's go there. No such file directory. Well, fuck you then. There's no etcd. etcd storage. Exploits. UID in SQL. We do. How do? Yeah, that's a good idea. We should have tested that earlier. You're right. You're right. You're right. I should have done that earlier. You're correct. That's a good idea. Must be greater than 9999. What about 1000? That's the same user as Tyrell. That was a great idea, Defus. Okay. Now can I read Tyrell, or do I have to re-authenticate? Let's try and re-authenticate with that. Okay, let me just... Sudo. Get it out of there. Eh. Whatever. Wait, why can't I delete that directory? What, am I tweaking? Alright, what do we use to mount? This. If I do that again now? Or do I need to make a new directory? We'll see. My voice, alright, make your FTP2. From a distance, I need to watch things die. Alright, are we good here? Home, Tyrell. Nice, there we go. Oh, good idea. Why didn't I do that earlier? Whatever. I just forgot about it. Alright, good catch. There's user. Or no read access. Should have read access. Should have some. Permission denied. Fuck you, dude. SSH. Please. Why is this so slow? Oh my gosh. I don't have access to read that. Can you explain in Minecraft terms? We didn't even get this to work because it doesn't help us. The box is so laggy. It's just because it's mounted over over FTP. That's why. It's not really the box laggy. It's not. It's just it's mounted over FTP. So essentially, in order to read these files, it's like downloading it over FTP. Kind of. And for directory listing and everything, it's like I kind of expect that to lag. Explain this in Minecraft terms, bro. Okay. The Minecraft shit needs to end. Can we write to SSH? No shot. No shot. It's not gonna work. We don't even have access to read it. It's not gonna give us access to write it. That's for sure. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so we can impersonate any user who has a UID over 1,000. Wait, that's my own account. That's my own account. God, I forget I'm like not even SSH'd in. It's like a goofy shit. This is a hard box, Credential. Can I sudo read it since it's owned by root? It's not owned by root on the box. It's owned. I might need my. That is true. Sometimes when you mount stuff, you do need root permissions. That is true. Let me sudo just so. Now I don't even have access to read it. I'm root. Buddy, what? Okay, let me do it over FTP instead of mounting it. I think that's kind of my problem there. Get me out! The mounting might be messing it up. I can't even read that? Oh, one more. Huh? Is my root account broken or something? Why do you have no perms? Mr. Root account. I don't know. Okay, let's reconnect. There. Okay. Let's go to home. Tyrell. Yeah, we should be able to read these. Privileged file name. Text. Privileged file. Okay, no, we actually can't. We actually can't. Huh. Prohibited file name. We can't read that, though. But that's so strange now that we can read this directory. Why? What do I think of ECPPTV3? I have no idea. No idea. No thoughts. Haven't heard of it or done it. I mean, what can we read? Bash RC? No, nothing. So this needs to be greater than 0. Greater than 99999. What is in... Set our password. It's only Tyrell who's greater. Okay, so we can only impersonate Tyrell, apt... No, it's a 100. It's just Tyrell. Okay, we can... It's not even impersonation, though. Why is that working, but it's not working? Because, like, if it was Tyrell... then I should be able to read these files because they're owned by Tyrell. That's so odd. I just realized I can change my user. What if I need to change this to Tyrell? That would make... What if... That would make sense, would it? Frick you, Tyrell. You smell. Ibrahim? This? Thanks for the follow. Okay. Home. Tyrell. I should be able to read these. Fuck, dude. These are owned by Tyrell. I feel like I'm impersonating him, but it doesn't work. Why am I able to list this directory then, if I wasn't able to do it before? God, it makes no sense. Maybe I somehow have more access over, like, bar www. Oh, that's not gonna work. Put test.txt. Person tonight. Yeah, figured. You've been enjoying my stream. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. What is even prohibited file name? Meaning prohibited file name. Like, we don't have access to read that file. Unless it was just dot files? That it's prohibiting? Why is ls broken? What's wrong with my box? Oh my gosh. Is it just dot files then? I think all of his files were dot files, right? Yeah, all of them were dot files. Let me get a sample dot file to read. There might not be any. Dadar, thanks for the follow. But what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Vart. Calling in mail. Not going to read logs, that's for sure. Yeah. God, it's so weird that I can... Like... How is FTP doing this? What I want to figure out is how is FTP grabbing data from MySQL and then using that. Did I check the conf to see if dot files were prohibited? Yeah, it said it wasn't. Oh, it said they may have been, actually. Wait, we might have write access over that. Then we could change it. No, but we'd have to restart the service. That's not going to work. Can I rename it to not be a dot file? Possibly. Oh my gosh. Where's the path to the again? It's gone. There we go. It's here. Let's just copy it to my copy FTP this here. Morning, MZ. Is there a rename? There is rename. Let's go into home Tyrell. Rename user.text to user.text. Do I play video games? Sometimes. Primitive file name, yeah. I can't even... Oh! I do have write access here. Huh. So, okay. I have write access. So this is definitely Tyrell I'm impersonating. I just made a temp directory. So we have write access here. I can't... But I can't do anything with the dot stuff. What is user? It's to re-authenticate. We don't want that. So maybe I private file name. Why can't I put that? I can. What if I call it echo 1 to dot text. I put dot files? No, I can't even put dot files. Okay. So there's... I don't even know if there's a way around this. Can I put .ssh? Can I put test.txt into SSH? Test.txt? Oops. No. Jeez. Because my thought is that if I... Oops. My thought is if I change the FTP config to allow dot files, I still have to restart the service for it to apply that new config, right? Why are you now saying there's no such file directory? I can guarantee you... Oh, it's FTP2 now. That's why. What? No such file directory? You're wrong. Okay, let me just get this. What am I doing? I can just more this within FTP. There's that. Okay. Display dot files, yes. List dot files even when a client doesn't send a -a. That's not true, though. This isn't even true. And this is saying no anonymous, no. That's yes. This is like wrong. This isn't even true. It's so weird. My SQL config file. I'd like to read that, please. Thank you. Difference to change mode on that? What do you mean by change mode? What type of mode? What do you mean? Why do you have to be GUI? This wouldn't change anything. It's saying prohibit dot files read no, but again, I don't think this is real. It's like this doesn't even apply. Message file directory. There it is. That's how it's connecting. I can't read that. Fuck. Love from Hack the Box Ryan. Axis. Did Ryan take over your account? What do you mean love from Hack the Box Ryan? Cube Talk raid. What? Did Ryan say in the Cube Talk to go to Pebble's stream? He shouted me out. Okay, W Ryan. Oh yeah. Well, raid, you shouted me out. A few people. You stayed after the party. Hey, I appreciate that, Ryan. We're doing one of the Vuln Lab merges that merged yesterday called 10. It's going. We're slowly making progress. We got a full file read. But we're just trying to figure out how to escalate. So we can't read dot files. And the SSH directory is a dot file directory. It's .ssh. And I don't know any. I do know a way to bypass that. Dude, chat, sometimes just saying stuff out loud is just the way to go. I think if we just change this to home Tyrell.ssh, that'll bring us into that directory instead of doing it over FTP. I think this will work. I think that'll work. Is it normal release? It is a retired machine. I don't know what you mean by normal release. Phone lab. Yeah, okay. You mean like Hack the Box phone lab. Okay, yeah, it's phone lab. MySQL config file? I want to read access over these though. Yeah, it's just saying the directory for it, yeah. Didn't have read access over that. Okay, so strange. So go back, please, Pebble. Go back what? Go back, what do you mean go back? To the place you did? Go back to the place I did. Yeah, we're gonna get back to that. Modify. Yeah, we did that. Please, I will. We're gonna check that right now. I was just looking around a little bit, alright? Just being a little curious. Please stay. What are you talking about? You talking about here? Please? Chat, what are you talking about? I could read these. You saw UID and stuff? Yeah, I know. We already went through that. This, it was a random integer before. It said it has to be an integer over 9999, or just 999. And Tyrell's UID is 1000. We changed it to 1000. We're technically impersonating Tyrell. That's how we got that to work. You might have missed that. I just don't want to read the creds. Where is it? It's so laggy now because of this FTP freaking mount I did. Shouldn't have done that. Can I put 0? No, we can't. It has to be greater than 999. Sorry again. No worries. Login failed. I have to do it quickly. It's like so weird the way it's set up. Like sometimes it fails, sometimes it works. please. Paste. Good. We're in. All right. Is this? Yes, we're in. We're in SSH now. We're in the SSH directory. So now I can just cat my pub key. I could just put, I should just copy this here. Copy this here. More authorized keys. What is that? Okay, let's just, I don't want to break it, so let's just add these to it. Move ID pub to authorized keys. Authorized keys. We'll add those ones so we don't break it. And then we'll put authorized keys. And now our authorized keys in there. Sweet. And now we can SSH as Tyrell. Bang! Let's go, chat. Come on. That was so cool. That was such a cool foothold. That wasn't too bad. Chat, that wasn't too bad. I didn't think that was too bad. Did you guys think that was bad? That was like a medium. Maybe a bit harder than a medium, but like that wasn't too bad. That was really cool. All right, we'll recap for all the new guys here. We'll recap. Yeah. Okay. Web stuff. We got web stuff. Look at this. Sign up today. This was a complete rabbit hole. This does nothing. What this does, it allows you to create a vhost. I called it Dookie. And then it gives you creds. I'll just do this so I can see. Request credentials. It gives you a vhost, and it gives you creds to log into FTP, to your vhost, to upload files. There's nothing vulnerable with that. That is securely implemented. PHP files don't render. Can't upload htaccess. So this is FTP upload into the vhost. Okay? Nothing there. You fuzz for more vhosts, you get WebDB. WebDB, this is how it pulls there we go. Now we can see it again. So now it gives these are the creds to log in to a FTP. So FTP takes the creds from MySQL. And it does so in an insecure way because it sets an arbitrary UID and GID. But guess what? We can change that to impersonate another user. So pretend this wasn't there. This is our like exploited one. This is like how it sets up by default. This is the directory that you're set to for FTP. This is the web root of your vhost. You can change that. Now you can't change it to just the web root because it has to start with serve. But you can go to serve and then go back, like your directory traversal. Now, after we got there, we're like, okay, we're impersonating Tyrell. We're able to read and put to his home directory, but we weren't able to read any of the dot files. It's entirely dot files. Anytime we tried to read something, we'd get a... Let me see if I can get an example of this. Where did I try it? Where did I do it, chat? What was the error message? I can search for the error message. Yeah, who remembers? Here we go. Prohibited file name. Anytime I try to interact with these dot files, I get prohibited file name. It doesn't allow you to interact with the dot files in the FTP config. So what we were able to do is we set the file path to Tyrell's.ssh. That way we were able to like maneuver into the dot file directory without actually doing that through FTP. So then we FTP'd into there, uploaded our public key to authorized keys, and then we're able to SSH in. That was legit, Neth. Thanks, Dante. And then we're FTP'd in, or SSH'd in. So that's GG. Now for Privesk. We don't have his password. Cool box, very cool box. All right, we don't have his password, but we're now Tyrell. Let's just upload like WinPeas. LinPeas is cheating? In no world is LinPeas cheating. There's no planet where it's cheating. What do you mean LinPeas is cheating? Buddy, what? What? Huh? There's no such thing as cheating, besides looking at the write-up. High-level language is cheating. We should code in binary. Rage bait successful. Fuck you, Kurdish. Get out of here. You're all banned. Studying Hack the Box is cheating. The rage bait got me. Using calculator for math is cheating. Ah, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. We gotta do one of these because of the what do you call it? The VulnLab AWS stuff. I gotta remove cloud from the check. -O. We'll do all of them, and then we just need to remove cloud. All right, there we go. We'll check what that came out with, though. Do we even get anything? I don't think we got anything useful out of that. Yeah, there's really nothing in here to help us. We do have Docker on the system. Joshua Mala, thanks for the follow. We'll wait till LinPeas finishes. If LinPeas are cheating, so is Burp Suite. What was that cloud thing I just removed? So there's a check for cloud. VulnLab sets it up in AWS instead of like VMware. And LinPeas just breaks it. Like has like a prompt to pop up, and then it just kind of breaks the flow of LinPeas. So I just removed it. What's the difficulty of the box? This box is a hard. It is a hard. I don't know why I have 2 up. It is a hard. Wait for this to finish and then we'll really go digging through everything here. It's odd that there were two other private keys or public keys in there. I don't know who that'd be for, because this is the only user on the box besides root, so I don't know why there's two public keys in there. Unless that's JKR's public key. Maybe. Doing a little trolling. You're getting to omniscient level 9? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. It is 18 JKR. Is this the real JKR? This is the real JKR. What up? Welcome. The other one's XCTs, I guess. That's funny. Welcome to the stream. Dude, it's so funny. Like it's almost like every other week now we've had like a box creator and we're doing their box live and they're just in the stream. Who was it last time? I forget who it was. It was the dude that made Snoopy, I think. We did another box by them. I forget who it was. Whatever, Limpy's done. But we were doing one of his boxes and he popped in. Okay. Only came here because Ryan sent you. That's great. That's so funny. That'll be Ryan for shouting me out on the Cube Talk. Services with rideable paths. Relative, no, that's just a false positive. Alright, we have some stuff on... We have some weird local services running. 4001's the most interesting. This is kind of weird. We're gonna have to check that out. Definitely gonna have to check that out. PK executive suid. Okay, that's like Polkit exploit. I doubt that's intended. You just came just in time when you said your Eureka moment with SSH. Oh, did you? That was good. So far, it's been a good box. Cannot lie. It's been good. I am... Overall, I'm more of a Windows fan, but these are the type of Linux boxes I like. Shit that makes you think a little outside the box. I just came Uncas goon-brained. Okay. I was reading his chat. That's crazy. Alright, so yeah, it just adds it to sites enabled. Makes sense. For the Vhost stuff. CTR is available. Version denied there. FTP mod, ftp.ini. 69 bytes. I wonder what's in there. The FTP mod file. I don't know what that is. Just curious. My guess is going to be like the local services running on localhost. That's my guess. Run C. What is run C? Let me write some of these down. What is run C? Bro, what are these ads now on Hacktricks? Got me messed up. Linux run C. If you can use run C to read the following page, you may be able to abuse it to escalate privileges. Read a MD file. Okay, that is kind of silly. Not sure what that is. Zephyr, thanks for the follow. Yep, there's our pub key. No other suids useful now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else there. No caps. Some config for LXD I'll check out. Don't think that's going to be it either, though. Syslog config. I'm not sure what that's read. Log files with potentially weak perms? How are these weak perms? It's just ADM group and then root and syslog. Strange. Nothing else, nothing else, nothing else. Nothing else. I just want to be extensive here, not miss anything. Alright, that's it. Alright. What did I copy? This. Okay, what is that? Okay, just random stuff. Alright, so my guess is that we're gonna have to take a look at these local services. Or whatever this is. Netstats not found? Banned. This stuff running. I didn't see, like, let's check what the processes root is running. Are they running like a web server or something? Like, what do they have? Who's running these weird? Okay, root is running. Okay, that's these things. Okay, so root is running Docker containers. Huh. Source index.js. Where is that? Some Node.js stuff? Where is that? Probably in his home directory. Okay, so root is probably hosting some web application, is my guess. I still want to. All right, we still want to dump etcd maybe. That key file stuff. Because I've never done that before. I did a. We were looking at that earlier from FTP. Now we can do this. Now that we actually have a shell, I believe. Okay, we do. It's just the customers here. Okay, there's nothing else there. Alright, so let's just like curl this. Empty reply from server. Which one of these? Was it like HTTPS? Like a netcat this? Okay. What about this? 4.4. Okay. These are probably these both look like the these are probably the Vhost stuff set up. That's my guess. That one says connection failed though. Is it test.text? It also gives a 404. What up, Sloth? It's going well. What is this? WebDB app. Okay, never mind. That's the WebDB. Well, shit. So it's really not anything local, is it? Hmm. These are all just Docker containers. So, like, unless I get, like, some Docker breakout, I don't think it's gonna help. Damn. Do I even try? But assume these two are the things I created. Not sure what 4001 was. That's the one that gave us a, invalid something. There's no real way to enumerate that, though. I could run, like, nmap against it, right? I mean, that's the way to do it. To try and fingerprint that. This isn't... Sounds like an etcd port. Okay. Is that so then? Never mind. Or it was pulling that from the... Okay. That might be the Vhost we made. Port forward. I think we just do a port forward and then we run nmap against these. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we get etcd there. So that is running that. Listen client's URL. Here. Advertise client's URL etcd at 2379. Okay. Huh. Why is it saying node source index.js? What web server is root running that uses Node.js? So weird. Okay. Let's just do that. All right, let's exit here. Let's do a dynamic port forward on 1080. That's how we do that, right? What is my proxy chains? Oh, I forgot I broke proxy chains completely. Hopefully it's still gonna be okay. It's not gonna be okay, is it? I completely broke proxy chains entirely. Like to a point where it's unrepairable. I don't even know. Do I even get a connection here? Let's try... This one was a web server, right? Let's just try this. Let's try curling this. Segmentation fault. I broke proxy chains, chat. It's over for me. Thanks for the reminder. Dude, how do I even fix this crap? I mean, I could use some other tool to proxy. But, like... So I know from the Docker proxy outputs, you can see which ports are bound to which IP. Ports to which IP? From there, you can see that are from the same container, so it's all etcd. PS. There's my PS stuff here. Ah, okay, that makes sense. It's good to know. Okay, and then this is the MySQL and the web app for the WebDB. Okay, I get it. Okay, shuttle, chisel, SSH port forward. Yeah, I was using SSH, but like the dynamic. I could do it one by one. I'd rather have a dynamic though, so I can use all 3 ports. I could use chisel. I could use Logolo. I mean, there's a lot I could use. I want to get proxy chains working though. Like it's just completely broken. Like, I've removed it and installed it again, and it's just broken. It's completely broken. Not found. If I install it again. Auto remove. Purge, delete everything. Oh. Wait, you might be right there. You might be right there. Yes! He's right! Thank you. Okay. I forgot it was purge and not remove. To, like, do the full delete. Okay, there we go. We got that working. Alright, so let's do the nmap. Localhost. On ports. Let's just do the 3 ports that are running at CD. Which are this one, and 41401. And sure, let's just run that. Closed. Fuck. Why is that wrong? New oak. This is what 4001 is. Why is that failing? God, I hate proxy chains sometimes. And SOX proxies. They're trying to do like ping stuff. -st. No, it's just fucking bricked out. It's clearly not closed. I could do nmap. I could transfer nmap to here. I just don't think that's worth it. I could also just it's only 3 ports. I could just not do it dynamically. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it not dynamically for the moment and see if just to get nmap working. I use Ruscan, it's faster. Fast doesn't matter here. Ruscan, I mean, no. The point is that I want the scripting engine to work, because I want to like use IMAP to like enumerate some stuff about this. Isn't there a cron running by root? How would... Is there? I mean, we could check with pspy and stuff, like... I could check also, like, enumerating at CD. I really should be doing this earlier. We saw this earlier, right? Injecting sources and tampering data. Is cube CTL on here? No, it's not. I'm just done with that. It's not like using Kubernetes, it's just Docker. No. Yes, no, yes, no. No, it's not Docker. For the hosting. What is this? 4001. And API stuff? I mean, it's something custom then. It's probably something custom. Alright, the fact that someone said there's a cron running by root makes me just want to just get PSpy on here just in case. Just to rule that out. I'll leave this running for a minute. HTTP this. So this is a real thing. So I should be able to curl that then. What is it? 10.pl. Yeah, that's just standard stuff for SSH. Message of the day. Hold on. .zip? What do you mean .zip? What? Where'd you get .zip from? Huh? Okay, so that is a web server. Is that the one I'm... Okay, it's definitely nothing there. Let me view that. Okay, this is... This is using Node.js, right? 404 page not found. Where's 404 page not found? This. Gin. It's a Go-based web framework. Blech. Gin? Oh, Lord. Do I need a fuzz, like... No, but this is default for etcd. etcd is written in Go, then, I guess. That's just what that is. For client requests and peer communication. Okay, that's that. Why is it still talking about Kubernetes shit? I need more on pen testing this service etcd. I need more here. Inject resources, bypass RBAs. I mean, I just never interacted with this before. Okay, so it sounds like it's got to be some Kubernetes service. Everything's saying about Kubernetes here. I don't think dude, I did one box on Kubernetes. Just one. And it was ages ago. So we're in for a ride here on this Privesk. I mean, shit, dude. I can just local port forward with Lagolo. I don't know why I don't just do that. I really should just do that. I mean, it's not just anything on Kubernetes. It's specifically this service. Like, what? etcd anonymous access. etcd is a database of a Kubernetes cluster. etcd is core source cluster secrets, config files, and more sensitive data. Okay, we were able to do this, though. Right? From what I remember. Client response is invalid JSON. The endpoint is probably not a valid cluster endpoint. We had that working earlier. ChatGPT gave me a command that works. This one. Or is it's an API version thing? Yeah, it's an API version thing. We gotta put this before. Interesting. There we go. etcd is used as the configuration for backend Kubernetes. But there is no Kubernetes on the box. You found that out already, yeah. But a thing I learned from all the boxes I did, there's almost always a reason for things to be on a box. Yes, yes. I figured that this would be the Privesk. So I just needed to prefix this one with this setting the API version. No? Endpoints. I don't know why there's a big dash there. Yeah, some of this, the copy pasting's wrong from this article or whatever. But we were able to do that. Are these endpoints on here? No. Where was I? Here. Read only for information exposure / pods. All right, we're not dealing with Kubernetes though. Frickin' frack. What else would be using this? I mean, the only thing using this is 10 URL. Because that, alright. Because we have, remember chat, we have, I don't know why I downloaded it. I can just do the local version. Oh my gosh. I need to nuke this directory, dude. The mounting over FTP is like killing me here. That's fine. I can read var www HTML. Get credentials is the one I wanted. Here, this. This runs. This is how we figured this out. It runs this command. I got trolled by command injection here because of regex match. But this is that putting into here. Put this. And then domain. So I assume this is the key and this is the value. Because we have this. And then domain. What is this used for? Just got it. Oh, I did keys only. We want key value pair. So let's do also values. Let's remove keys only. Okay, yeah, there you go. Key value. URL is just Duke. Obviously that's what I expected it to be, because that's what we put for this value. Right here. So we can put stuff into there. How does that help us? There's no, like... Put. Do I just, like, play with functionality with this thing? I mean... Oh gosh, there's a lot of functionality. Alarms. List all alarms. Disable off, enable off. Unless there's just like an exploit for this versioning. That'd be too easy. I don't know. That's not gonna be like that, right? Prevents via debug function. I mean, some CVE there. It's only this. Some random ass CVE. Is that right? This doesn't feel right. This is just the description, isn't it? Yeah. I wonder if Hacktrick says anything on this. Kubernetes. This is all Kubernetes pen testing stuff. Yeah. You're stuck. You have online code editor with Python. Try running Who Am I, but it's filtering words. Any tip? Obfuscation. Figure out how to obfuscate your code so it's not... So you bypass the filters. Dash endpoints equals that. I mean, I'm assuming that's what it does by default, right? Yeah. So this is running as root on a container. I mean, unless it's container breakout afterwards, I don't know how that would help me. Or there's some private data in here, but it doesn't seem like it. There is no authentication because we don't need to supply user. There's really nothing. We're using get to get keys. unless there's some key that isn't being listed. Wouldn't make sense though. Unless it's somehow using these values to, root is using these values to generate everything in the serve. No, because these are no, because it's by the custom user. It's not by root. They're not doing that. Waiting for the eureka moment in 3, 2, 1. Dude, I don't know, man. It'll happen eventually. It'll happen eventually. It's just I need more time with this service. I need to play around with this more because I've never seen this before. Obviously, I've used like FTP and stuff, so that was in MySQL, so that was easy to understand, but it's just key value pairs. We have user input here. Because obviously we have... Why'd I do that? HTML. Please no spam, thanks. We have this. This is it's being run by root? No, this isn't being run by root, because obviously the web server isn't running by root. Web server's not being ran by root. It's by www data, right? I would assume. I mean... I can check that in piece by if I really want to. Yeah, this is all by www data, I assume. www data is running that. Like, we can run this, essentially, right? We can do this. We can put whatever we want. Let's just put cool beans. And beans are cool. Oops. Okay. We list again. It's there. Cool beans, these are cool. I mean, like, that's what that does, right? We don't need root perms to do that. Anyone can do this. There's no auth. So www data just executes that. How is root involved in this? Root is running the etc d like service remotely in a container. I mean, there's gotta be, there's no way to get code execution through this? I mean... DRC... I just... There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. So it's very customized. It's not like read files like the way we got user access. What do you mean by read files? We don't, like, how would we read files? Like that doesn't exist in there. Like that would be too. There's no way. Like it's just not gonna happen. You were saying you like think outside the box about the box. There's obviously some store for key value. Why is it stored? Right. Right. Why is it stored here? URL. What is using this data? Customers URL. Okay, here's what I want to do. We're going back to pspy. And we're submitting a request to... We're submitting a request to generate a new domain. And we're just going to see what is kind of ran. And see if we can get any more info on that. Not seeing anything, no commands, because it's all in a Docker container. Obviously, they run that. That makes sense. Yep, it is run by data. That was kind of confirmed earlier. Why is it doing that? Restart. Why is restarting Apache? I guess to like get that new Vhost in there. I guess. What is Remco? Configuration management tool. Wait for Eureka in 3, 2, 1. The fuck is Remco? What is this? Configuration management tool. Oh, wait a second. Let me cook. Wait a second. What up, Born Again? Remco is a lightweight configuration management tool, keeping local configuration files up to date using data stored in key value store, like etcd. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. We are in Privesc. Yes, we are on the Privesc stage. Okay. So it's running this. What does that look like? What happens when I run that? Set backend nodes, backend, etc. Yup. Okay, all is good there. Get me out of here. Stop that. Why did that fail? Couldn't create temp file. Permission denied. Okay. So it creates sites enabled. Yeah, so... Okay, it's using the key value pair to update sites enabled for the vhost. Summary after box completion? Sure. Okay, is there any more way I can, like... Is there a config for this? How does it know? Oh, there is a config. Well, that makes it easy. Okay. Log level info, format, text, resource. is Apache 2. Resource template. Source destination reload CMD. Resource backend. Version 3 nodes keys watch every 5 seconds. Okay. So it's watching all customer keys. Let's pull back up all key values. Let's just dump the database here. So it's checking customers. What is it doing with these? Remco templates, customers conf dot template. For customer in customers, if exists, server name, get fee printf, customer. There's gotta be some like injection here, dude. Okay. For customers in there. If this exists, printf this customer. Okay, so we're able to essentially modify Vhost stuff. Wait, what like? Remco template injection. Let's look that up. Let's look that up. Remco template. I want Remco. No, can't look at that. That's all write-ups. Fuck. Ads are running. Do I just play around with it? Like, how do I want get fee printf. What language is this? This looks like what, like C or something. Or it's probably Go, actually. It's probably Go. C++. I don't know. Like, if I'm able to inject into here, that's set to customer. There's got to be some like template injection shit going on that I can abuse, but I don't. Yeah, it is yeah, it's Remco template. Yeah, it is a templating language. I can't look up template injection because template functions. Here we go. Here they are. Okay, here are all the functions. Is there like an eval or like a system or something? If key exists, return key value pair. Ads are over. Get environment. Retrieves the value of environment variables. Value of environment variables variable named by the key. It returns the value which will be empty if the. I'm not sure what getEnv does. Oh, it literally just gets environment variables. Oh, but that's specifically, we have to know the environment variable. Fuck. That makes it kind of annoying. Because I don't know. Okay. Printf. Alias for this in Golang. Funcs printf. Format. Dude, I don't know. Go. Look up IP. Look up serve. Create map, create a hash map. Where's code execution? You can't inject in the template, can you? You only control the values used in the template and not the template itself. You can't inject into the template. If exists. I guess so. I guess so. That, okay, yeah, you're right. Defines that there. And then... Or, well, our input's here. I don't know if there is, like, template injection into here. But our input goes there. Document root. Oh! Let's go! Oh! / root! Wait! Wait! What was it? Set or add? I'm such a goober. Was it set? I forgot. What did we use to add? What was it? We did beans. There we go. Put is what it is. Yo, Pebble, which field did I get accepted in? What do you mean, which field did I get accepted in? I don't know what your question is. So we do customers, lag, customers, / / root / URL pwned. Right? And then in theory, let's list this. So now we have this. I don't know if that's right or not. In theory, what this will do is it'll set the web root to root. If I did that right, which I think I did. Right? Now, what's the Vhost? Vhost is just pwned. Wait, I should be able to cat this again, and then it'll update. Or no, wait. I heard that you got a job at a company. Yes. Like, what field? Cybersecurity. I'm a pen tester starting August. After DEF CON. Sites enabled hasn't updated. I thought that was every 10 seconds that I was going to run. Right? It said interval like 5. No, I'll still stream on Sundays once I start my job. It just won't be as often. He's about to get too rich for us. By right. Systems details. Do I need to update it with this? Do I need to give it a little help? Do I need to say update please? A little bit of that. A little bit of restart Apache, please. Give me that Vhost, please. Have I been to DEF CON before? No. This will be my first time. Are we updated? It's not being set into the Vhosts. What am I doing wrong? What do you do at DEF CON? Just have fun. That's what I'm gonna do. I got no plans, just gonna have fun. Why is this failing? What am I missing here? Hello, Caesar. Why is this failing? Unless this doesn't work, and I do have to set that to something real. Can I symlink it? Can document root be symlinked? This is Proving Ground? No, this is Hack the Box. Well, a Vuln Lab now on Hack the Box. Can only guess because LS will only match the ... Where is that? Oh, right. You're right. Where's the command that's gonna execute? LS dir. So it's gonna look in customers, so it's only gonna see ... Right. It's only going to see ... When it goes to customers, it's only going to see that. You're right. Okay. And then it will need ... URL as the key. Huh? Isn't the key just the whole thing? Let me check my symlink method. Okay, it can be. But these have to be enabled. Options follow symlinks. I don't know if that's gonna work then. Thanks, Caesar. Appreciate that. I don't know if it's gonna follow. I mean, we could just test it out. I feel like there's a better way I can do this to just set it to root without doing symlinks. Maybe I just try symlinks then. Wait, but we can just do ... That's fine. ... Dot's fine. What if I just set it to ... Who needs root? I can just do the whole thing. Wait, but now I've... Okay, so that's there. This should be injected, so it'll go to the web, like, just the actual, like, root. I should have named it Pwn. I'm gonna name it Pwn 2, or Pwn 1, whatever. That way it's a separate value. And now update again. I don't, this really wouldn't matter. I don't know why I would need to do that. It should just automatically update every X like 5 seconds or whatever it was set to on the interval. It's not there. Why is that failing? How does that not work? This is dot dot. I need to get back to like the actual config here. Here. For LS during customers, we're going to see a dot dot. If exists, customers slash dot dot slash URL should be the customer there, and then should put dot dot there. Why does that fail? I'm not sure. I feel like that would have worked. I could do... Alright, I guess I'll just try my symlink stuff. I'll try my symlink stuff. Wait, does that have to actually No. No. That wouldn't make sense. Let me do the symlink stuff. So, not make there, ln-s. Slash root as sup I have OSP, yes I do. As exploit. I can't write here. Oh, I don't even have write permissions here. Oh, fuck. Only root has write permissions here. Damn, okay, that's not gonna work. Shit. Why'd the like path traversal thing not work? This might just be a ChatGPT moment. Just to, like, if it's some like syntax I'm not understanding. Did it help with job stuff? Yes. You pro. Not sure what you mean by that, but thank you. Let me get that, and let me get the actual script as well. Here. Okay. Let me do this. This is a little brain rotty, but like I'm just kind of confused why that's not working. Why no dot slash to root path traversal. I might need to do this on my own. Oh, fuck you. I didn't. Yo, chill with that. No. Stop. I might need to do this on my own actual GPT because it's because etcd key namespace is flat and does not treat slash as a hierarchical file system. So dot slash has no semantic meaning. It's just part of the string. It's not understanding it. It's part of the Apache config that the Vhost that the exploit is. Not helping as usual. Okay, Alistair customers will not include this or this because customers only list direct children under that exact prefix that keys that match slash customer slash something where something has no slashes. Oh. So it's supposed to be like that? Really? It's just supposed to be dot dot? That doesn't make sense. Where's the URL part? How come there's no URL part for these guys? I must have messed something up then. What is this crap? Well, mate, to the party, did I edit the template? We don't have write access over this, do we? No, we can't edit the template. No spoilers, chat. No spoilers. So just dot dot? That does not make sense. Because it needs to contain URL after is what I assume from for the if check. How's this? But like, look at the if check. The if check is if. I assume that's how I interpret this. I don't know Go, but like, I assume this is if. Where is it here? It needs to contain /URL afterwards, right? Chat, it ain't there. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. I'm guessing it just needs alphanumeric things in lsdir. Then what do I want? That threw me off then, because then I don't... You into Souls games? No. Not really. I just never played them. It's not that I'm not into them. I just literally just never played them. I'd probably enjoy them. Is this last step to get root? I think so, yeah. It would make sense, because this runs as root. Yeah, we'd be able to read the full file system if I'm thinking it the way I'm thinking it. No. Oh, what? No. Okay, it's... What? Afternoon, what up, Cypher? What's frustrating? What's frustrating is that I'm so close on this Privesk. Okay. So... Thanks for the follow, Joey. It runs it through to update Apache config and restart Apache. Correct. Apache, well, like, not Apache config, Apache sites enabled config. So then, it takes whatever's in here, if that if check goes through, then it's gonna put this. And I can't do like new line stuff either if it's only alphanumeric. I won't be able to like put like new lines and put, I don't know, like some new entry in here that would make it malicious. Oh, it's including it. Okay, okay, got you. I didn't know that. Makes sense though. Well, like he's gonna contain slashes though, no? So it's not really entirely alphanumeric. How can I do a bunch of spaces after each other? Oh, can you do a bunch of spaces? What do you mean do a bunch of... Like, as a new line? I don't know. Maybe. What would that get us, though? Exploiting Vhost configuration? Should I look that up? The keys search with that, yeah. But... Okay, 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 I got you, I got you. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down there. But also, it's not entirely alphanumeric because there's a dash in here, so... Like, there's some special characters that work. I guess the dot dots don't. Which, honestly, just doesn't make much sense to me, but okay. I feel like I gotta get the web content to the web root. I mean, just to root. But I don't know, man. What is this? Nothing. Okay, that all right. I can't write there, so there's no symlink possibilities. I just have user input here, alphanumeric. The keys are sort of restricted. What else would I want? Well, I have values. What about the values, though? I mean, the values are nothing, right? Wait, the values go here. I'm such an idiot, dude. I forgot the values go there. Oh, I just completely forgot get value was a thing. I just completely disregarded this line. I'm such a goober, dude. Okay. I need to take a look at this one. So okay, so our value can be anything. We put that in here. What do we want in here? This is a server name. Probably, can we put new lines in there then? I don't know if we can put new lines in as values. Can we put new lines as values? Or can I do a space? Like, would vhost... Alright, let's put this into a file so I can, like, you guys can visualize what I'm thinking of. Here's this. We have user input here. This can be anything. This is user input. What I'm thinking is test, and then document root. If it works like that. If I can put like a tab here or like a new line, I don't know what I can put in there as values. We'll have to test that out. And then I set this to root, and then I like kind of comment the rest out. But then like I don't know if this will overwrite it. Server name. The server name isn't gonna... Wait a second. I think I got it. Will that work? What happens if there's two vhosts with the same server name? What if we set it to WebDB? I think... And then we set the document root to shit we have put access to? Is that... Does that override it? A little snack cake, thanks for the follow. I want to try that. That can't be right. Like, would we get... Or well, I'll just break it. I might just break it. I don't know. Let's see what happens with my theory. No. I almost want to just run this locally so I can play with it easier and actually see the errors. What is this? Apache vhost? Do I just run this locally? And play around with this file? I think so. I think so. Let me force ChatGPT to think about this better. Think about exploiting the value set in server name. I know in Apache you can write data to a file with custom log parameter. This is exactly what I was saying. Okay, okay, so you can do the semicolons instead of new lines. Right, okay, that works. But this does not work. Okay, no, Apache doesn't treat semicolon. Alright, well, fuck you. Why would you even say that to me? Get out of here, dude. Confusing. No, get the fuck out of here, dude. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. You're stupid. You smell like cheese. Get out. Alright, closing that. You're big dumb. You're big dumb. Let's look up. Let's look up this file and see if there's any other formats for this. Formatting. Shit. Is there like a wiki for Apache on this? Like, is there Apache docs where I can read this? How can I read where this is formatted? Apache docs. Ubuntu? Maybe Ubuntu? No need for that. I'm sure it could be done with custom log. I'm sure search custom log pipe and virtual host. Custom log pipe. Yeah, what is that? Why would that help us? Use within virtual host. You can define the log format. You can write data to a file with custom log parameter. Really? Custom log? How do we get a new line in here, though? Will that work with new... Let me just try new line injection. Like, let's just try to get a new line even in there. I don't... Can I get a new line in here? Probably not. We'll see. Where's my put stuff here? Put, we'll, customers, whatever, slash, let's just do test. Let's just do test. So I don't mess anything up. And then for data, we do, nah, it's not, I could put in quotes maybe. Test, and then I grab a new line. And I say, this is a new line. Oops, double quotes there. Okay, now get, does that work? That's running. Oh, it does work! Is this the whole value? Okay, so we can do that. Can I comment out Alright, can I not comment stuff out in Apache? Apache to config comment out. Yeah. I would assume I could comment stuff out there, no? I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Watch. Chat, let me cook. Add a new line in a comment. I don't know if comments will work, but I know a way to do it even without comments. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. We're doing this. We're doing this. Right? And then another new line. And I'll just say... Right, that... I feel like that would do it. That's over. I'm assuming a comment would work, but I want to test this out. There. Okay, so now if we get... We see this. Is document root serve vhost. So in theory, let's go to the template. All of this here, all of this is going to get put in here. Bam. I sold. It should be GG dot. All right, whatever. This is there. Will GG just work as a server name? Will that work? Just GG? Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. Can the site owner know your IP if you scan the site with GoBuster? Yes. The source IP, yes. I mean, unless you're routing it through some other VPN proxy, etc. It's not. I mean, yes, they're gonna see your IP. Let me try now grabbing the site's enabled. Not the template, site's enabled. Is that in there now? I don't know. Or do I have to force it to restart? I don't know, chat. I feel like we're slowly getting closer. I don't think that's gonna work. It should update every 5 seconds. Only searches in /customers. Oh, I didn't do /customers. You're right. I just said test. Ooh, it's there. Okay, is that valid? I think that would be valid. Wait, it did serve. Why did it do serve? I didn't remove it. Shit, I don't want serve. I want this. Okay, let's change this to iwin.10.vl. Okay, here it is. Here's the vhost. iwin.10.vl. Document root /. Why did that take me so long? I feel like that should be just so simple. I'm in my... What am I doing? Ah, get me out! I feel like that's so simple. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. Whatever. Please be the web root. Oh, burp suite fails. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Fuck you, burp suite. Syntax error. In 3, 2, 1, you called it. Wait, what? Wait, where did... Okay, so what's wrong here? What's wrong there? Is Apache down? No, Apache's not down. This still exists. Uh-oh. No! No! We gotta do the box over again! No! You gotta be joking! Apache broke. No! Is there a comment block? Are there comment blocks in this where I can comment block everything after this? I don't think so. Delete the value? You can't delete. There's no delete. Or delete it? Oh, there is delete! Oh, wait, we can delete it. We're smart. We can delete it. I thought it was only put. I forgot we could remove and stuff as well. We have full access over this key value system. That's fine. We're good. We're good. Chat, we're good. Alright, so why did this fail? It's this? So do hashtags work? Alright, let's just try and hashtag it out. Alright, let's remove. etcd. I'm sure there's just, we can just look it up. I'm sure there's a remove function. Let's just run this. Let's see, is there a remove? Just put. I see put, I see get. I don't have a beginning of virtual host? Yes, I do. Del. Sweet. Needs argument as a key and optional argument as range end. So what are our keys here? Why is my lights flickering? Y'all can't see that, but the light's tweaking out. Okay, so cool beans by this by this by. We're deleting them all. Goodbye. Goodbye. They're all gone. Sorry. Never knew ya. Alright, these are technically fine, but I'm just gonna remove these. Alright, and test. Should be all gone. Did bro just copy paste from a write-up or something? Let me cook with my way. Okay, I just deleted all of them. I don't know if I wanted that exactly, but whatever. So here's what we have. Or here's what we did have. We had this. So we had this. And then we need to... Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll just do this. We'll just add it again. So we'll call this fake. So our input needs to be right here. This is what we want. I don't know if we need a... It probably doesn't matter. It's just XML. Looks like something like that. So I think we just want this. Okay, let's test it again. Let's add this. Let's see if that'll work. Bam, bam, bam. Let's do a get. Or let's just list our sites enabled. Okay, they're both there. Oh, I messed it up. What did I do? No! Okay, let's just remove that. Okay. Back to here. It should start here at server name. Bam. Okay. Cool, we have 2 vhosts up. I win, which is at the document root. And then fake, which is at serve array. So now does this work? Oh. What do you mean exactly? No need for virtualists at the beginning? Directly to file. What are you talking about? So that doesn't work. Directly to file, etc. Password. I don't think it's gonna fix it. Yeah, it's probably the way that dude spoiled it. That's probably the only way then. With the log stuff. That sucks though. I mean, we could try doing an actual file. I don't think it's gonna fix it. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. Wait, how is that? Oh, that is 10, yeah. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, I wouldn't do etc password because that wouldn't help us at all. We want root.txt. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, it's forbidden. That's not gonna fix it. The new line injection. Or access log. Again, this doesn't help us. It doesn't help us. We're gonna need to do it the way that they said, that they spoiled it, which sucks, but that's the way it's gonna have to be. Wherever it was, the log pipe, custom log. It's in Vhost configuration. Locate Vhost block from the site. Inside this block, you can add or modify custom log directive to use a pipe and specify the program that you want to receive data. Yeah, they're running under www data. Yeah, I figured. So, wait a second. Well, I only looked this up because someone said something about it. I just want user agent in root SSH authorized keys, I think. I think that's what I want. Let's copy this. So we're back here. We want document root, whatever. This can be serve, whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh shit, I need my new line. Fuck. Copy new line. Oops. Paste it there. Copy this. Okay. And then I want this. Okay. So we want just user agent. It do kind of suck to be spoiled. So I'm assuming just this is what we want. So I think this is everything in user agent. Is gonna be sent to here. Log processing script. In standard input. It doesn't write the data to it. Guy, we don't need you to copy paste from the. All right, we're gonna do a little banning. We had to do this, yes, last stream as well. Where'd it go? Am I just in the wrong? Why do I not see that in YouTube chat anymore? I'm so confused. Congratulations, problem progress. To give you an idea, can't we change the content of authorized keys with CP using custom log? That is literally what we're doing. Are we literally allowed to just execute OS commands in here? I mean, I guess, because I can literally see the dude that pasted the write-up. Yeah, it's just... Does it actually execute OS commands? Yeah, everything in here gets piped to whatever you put in there. Okay. So we can just make a script. Whatever, we just call this temp gg.sh. Wait, I fucked that up. Can I just do this? Will that work? I feel like that would work. Unless it needs a value. In that case, I can just put this, whatever. I can put just some garbage in there. Okay, so now that's in there. Wait, did I do that right? Or I sold it? I sold that, didn't I? Fuck. The whole thing has to be in that parenthesis, or quotes. Like this, I assume? Alright, so then... Oops, let's go vim, it's temp gg.sh. Let's go shebang, bin bash. We'll go chmod u plus s, bin bash. Make that executable. And then That's nothing. And then if I like refresh this, it should work. Can't establish a connection. Okay, so some formatting's bad. What is wrong with the formatting there? Custom log's not formatted right. JSON log is after that. So I do this, and then anything, just JSON log. Is that good? Refresh. Enable connect. Still invalid. Oh, I'm doing HTTPS. Still unable to connect. Status Apache. No autocomplete there? There we go. Was not very descriptive. There's no purpose or anything. Yeah, that was not very descriptive. It just failed. Well, what if I just look up custom log exploit? There'll probably be some documentation on that. There's no documentation on custom log exploit? That's making their own custom log format. Custom log format. Where's custom log? Here. How does that fail? Copy the whole example and put it in a script? No, that's not gonna help us. We need to exploit it. We don't want this in there. This just writes that to here, but the pipe is supposedly executing this, but it doesn't work. Let me get pipe in there as well. I can't go back. My browser's dying. Chat, there's too much. I can't go back. There we go. That'll do it. It's because they call that one JSON log, and there's no such thing as JSON log. Okay, that makes sense. Do I have to name it a real thing? Why can't I just put anything in there? What if I don't put anything in there? Will that still work? What's the default one? Default log format. What's the default log format? Default log format Apache. Yeah, I could, whatever. Let me try this. I doubt this is gonna fix it. Yeah, it didn't. Book. I do the speed net challenge. I'm 5 days on fixing bypass 2FA. We're gonna have to end stream soon after this box, so we don't really have time for another. The final value is just the format of what's put into the logs. It's just whatever's in. It's whatever you want to be put into the log. I suppose we could just. Could we not just write our public key in there? Could we write this in there? Look at this. Without the pipe shit. And just have root. Combined. Yeah, I feel like that would have worked as well. I want to try this, though. I don't think that's going to work. Okay, that did work. Did it work, though? Oh, okay. Oh. We got it. All right, cool box. Go box. That was, chat, y'all overcomplicated that. I'm not even going to hold you. It just takes whatever's here and puts it into here. We don't need to do the OS command execution stuff. Like, this will work just fine. We don't even need a pipe in our logs. We can just... This works just fine. Alright, chat. Chat, we got like a half hour left. Give that one a 7. 6 and a 7. 6, 7. Thanks, JKR. Do we do Poop Swigger? I think we might do some Poop Swigger. I don't know. Maybe so. We got a half hour left. What do we want to do on Port Swigger? It's got to be hard because Fearful Friday. Oh, box summary. I just closed it. Oh, crap. I just killed the box. Let me see what I can get out of here. How many labs are left on port server? I have no idea. Okay. No, just do it again? Alright, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. That's fine. I'm fine with that. No port trigger. We'll just wrap up the stream by explaining the box. Let's just do that. That's fine. We'll just explain the whole thing for the rest of the stream. That's fine. That'll take us at least 10 minutes. And now we gotta wait for it to spawn again, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll be great. It'll be great to showcase instead of just explaining. Some live action walkthrough right here. Live action walkthrough. Let me close all this. Alright. Will it spawn? Oh, look, I gotta write this down because I'm gonna forget this one. I'm gonna snag this one right here. Thank you, thank you. There's my command. Okay, we're gonna save that one for later because I don't want to have to write that whole thing out again. All right, cool. That was pretty fast. IP. Oh, I should not have closed all this. I'm probably gonna need some of this stuff. Whatever. All right. Let me change toast file to this. Okay, there we go. We're back. All right, so nmap, right? What do we get? FTP, SSH, and HTTP. Recorded for a YouTube video? No, my YouTube video's gotta be high quality. I'm not doing that. No, that's a stupid YouTube video. I'm not doing that. We go to what's on HTTP. Look at this. This is great. Cool stuff here. There's some functionality to do some of this stuff, right? Domain name. What is that? Request credentials. What does this do? Takes about 10 seconds. Thanks for waiting. You're welcome. What is this? Personal account is ready to be used. Personal domain. Test.10.vl. Is that valid? I already have that in there. Is that valid? Oh, it is valid. Okay, so it generates a vhost. Interesting. And we also have credentials for FTP. Let's try that out. We try this, FTP, this at the IP address, 10.vl. Let's try this password. Bada bing. Wait for it. There we go. Bada boom. And we got FTP access, okay? Cool. You can put stuff in here. Alright, we get test.txt, and guess what? It gets reflected here. Cool. Test file. There's nothing there. That doesn't help anything. So what you gotta do is you fuzz for subdomains. Wherever that may be. That's probably long gone, lost in the sauce, isn't it? Yeah, it's long gone. Oh, it's not. It's right here. Okay, we fuzz for subdomains. I'm going to use FF for that. Fuzz for subdomains. Oh, wrong IP address. IP has changed. Let's just do 10.vl. Alright, fuzzing for subdomains. And we get test, which is the one I just made. And WebDB. Whoa, WebDB. What is this? I went to webdb.10.vl. And we get MySQL over the web. Boom, crazy stuff, okay? Now here's where it starts to get crazy. There's a users database inside of... Let me go back. Sorry, there's a table inside of this FTP database. So there's a database called Pure FTP, which was the FTP service. And in here, we see what? This is the user that was generated to FTP. Okay, when we did this. Same user. We can assume same password. But we also get these other values. Directory, group ID, and user ID. Strange. So the directory is this. So this is probably the directory that's hosting the directory that's being hosted in FTP. So what if I just change this to the root directory so I get full file read? Error. dir must start with /serve. Failed. Okay, dir must start with /serve. Can I just do directory traversal? So it's /serve, and then I go back. Does that work? Okay, that worked. Let's try to log in FTP again. We copy that password. Wait for this. Password's MD5. That is not MD5. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely not MD5. And look, we're on the web root. Okay. And we go to home. All right, we check etc. or we do more etc. password, right? We see what's in here, right? What's in here? Tyrell is a custom user, the only custom user. User ID 1000. All right, his home directory is in home Tyrell. So we see home. We're going to Tyrell. Permission denied. Can't go there. That sucks. But guess what? We also had user ID here and group ID. So what if we change this to like root so we can have full file read? Can we change this to 0, which is roots? No. UID must be greater than 999. Oh, you guys can't see that really very well. Sorry. User ID must be greater than 999. Okay. Guess what? Tyrell's 1000 though. So we change it to 1000. Apply. Let's re-authenticate to SSH, or FTP, sorry. Okay. We go into home. We go into Tyrell. Do we have file read now? We do. Now we're in his home directory. Awesome. So we've essentially impersonated Tyrell. All right. Let's read user flag. Prohibited file name. Let's go to SSH. Prohibited file name. But we can still put stuff here. Like we're still definitely Tyrell. But we can't read dot files. Strange. So how do we now get access to Tyrell? We can't read his SSH key. Well, maybe we can. Let's go back. Let's change this to home Tyrell.ssh. Let's change it as the FTP root. So now the FTP root is in his SSH directory. Let's re-authenticate once again. Takes a little bit. There we go. And there we go. Now we see his authorized keys. So let's take our own authorized key right here, our own public key. We take our public key, we put it into authorized keys, which I already did right here. So now if we do more authorized keys, we see 2 in here. So I copied that over to authorized keys. So now there's the 2, but we added ourselves. So we add ourselves to authorized keys. Authorized keys is just a list of public keys that are authorized to SSH in without a password. So we put our authorized keys in. There we go. If we run more again to read it, we see that ours is now in there. And we can now SSH as Tyrell because now we're authorized. 10.bl. Awesome. Okay. So now we do some more enumeration. And we see some more internal services running. Specifically on 2379 and 2380. We do some enumeration on this ports. Like what is this port? 2379. We see stuff for Kubernetes. we see 239.380 is etcd server. Okay. Well, what is this? etcd server. It's a key value store. Okay, well, how do we enumerate that? Well, one of the things we did was... Will it show in PSOC? Yes, it will. We can list the processes that are running. We see root is running... Where is it? Here he is. He's running etcd. Root's running this. He's running this command. And you can see 2379. All right, let's run that command. No such file directory. It might be not local bin. This might be binary there. Chat. Oh, never mind. That's fine. That's not the one we wanted. So okay, so he's running etcd. We also check the we check files on the web root. Like, we can read the backend PHP now. So let's see, how does this whole mechanism work that's generating a host file? The vhost. So what it does is it runs this command. So this is our domain when we did the whole sign up process here, with our personal domain as test. It runs this, and it runs this system command right here. Okay, so let's see what that does. And then the domain, which is whatever, test2 we'll call it. Username, test. Okay, we get okay. So that set that entry into etcd, which again is that key value pair kind of database thing. Now how do we get all values? So we did get invalid range used arguments. Key is not provided. I think it's all keys or something. Key equals this. Key equals this. Empty string is passed. How do we do all keys? How do we do it? How do we do it, chat? I did ChatGPT for the syntax of this. Chat, where is it? Keys, no. Chat, what was it? I close it. Key is not provided. Keys only. Equals false or equals true. Key not provided. No. From key. Get keys that are greater than or equal to the given key? No, that's not gonna be it. Chat. No double? Just get? No, because it says it range needs arguments. Okay, well, here's what you can do. etcd-ctl, how to list everything. Okay, it's prefix. With no prefix. Okay, there we go. So now we just listed all this. Okay, so we see our key value pairs. This is the key, this is the value. So then we enumerate, okay, how is that set up? Do this. How did I find the file paths? How did I find the file paths? Oh, it was in config, right? So alright, so let's look up the config for this. How is this config? What is it doing with these? Config file location. Here is this isn't it, is it? It might be actually. That's not it. No. There's gotta be some. How do I figure it out? CDCTL. Oh, I know what it was. Okay, so here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to figure out. Okay, so how that's just the database right here. This is the key value pair. Okay, so we see this. How is it using this? What does it do with this? Yes, we use PSpy. Yeah. So, I downloaded PSpy. Which is a tool to snoop on processes. So I did the whole process again by generating a domain. Let's run PSpy. Example. Wait for PSpy to catch up. What's going on there? There we go. Run that. And what happens? What is root gonna do? What happens in the background? Okay, we see some stuff. We see that that command was run by www.data that we saw in the PHP file, where we're putting this and then the domain name as the post parameter. But we also see root running some stuff as well. We see root is restarting the Apache service. It is running Remco. What is Remco? Remco Linux. Root runs this. Remco is a lightweight configuration management tool. Huh. What does it do? The main purposes are keeping local configuration files up to date, using data stored in key value store like etcd. Huh. Interesting. Okay. What happens if I run that? Error, permission denied. Okay. Let's see, Remco config location. Etc. Remco. Etc. Remco. Config. Okay, here's the config. So for Apache 2, this is the source template. This is the destination file. On reload, it's going to run this command. It does that every, I'm assuming this is like 5 seconds, interval 5. And then here we see it interacting with etcd. Let's dump that again. We see that it's running on this node that we saw running locally. We see these keys, customers. So this is looking that these line up and these are being used together. Okay, Hana, thanks for the follow. So let's check out these files. All right, this is the source, and this is the destination. Okay, destination is your sites enabled. So this is just getting put right into sites enabled for Apache, which is your vhost. So this is how the vhosts are setting up. Again, we have the host name and then the web root for those hosts that were generated. And in the template, we can see how it's using the key value pairs to do this. So it's doing for customer in list directory customers. So it's doing everything in here. If exists, customer is in here. So it's just like setting up the correct file path names. Then it's going to continue to do this. So it adds this. So it's going to add the server name, which is the get value of this. So this is the key. This is going to be the value of all this, which is example, test2, whatever our domain name was. and then that's going to be .10.vl, and then we have our document root here, which is just the customer. So that was set to the for customer and Alistair customer. So that's just going to be this next like directory. You can think of it. Okay. So how do we exploit this? Well, this is going to be put right into here. Forget about that part for now. And that gets put right into here. This is your vhost file. All right, so we have user input here, but lsdir is only going to list directories, and directories are pretty alphanumeric. So there's no way to do like path traversal here because we can't make a directory called like ... lsdir is not going to really see that. So we just, this can just be anything. This is our whatever's in here. And then our domain, our value, is going to get put into get value right into here. So here's domain goes here, domain here. And the value can contain anything. So the key has to have some pretty strict formatting, but the value can just be literally any value. Think about trying this with 10 other users on the box, messing up the config. That's why it's VoneLab. That's why it's a VoneLab box. Yeah, I'd actually cry. That'd be so bad. Okay, so we have anything in here. So how can we abuse this? Well, there's a feature in Apache Vhosts called custom log. This allows you to customize where the log should be put. Let's just look up Apache custom log. Okay, so you can have a custom log with the custom formatting and file output. So it'll take this. In this example, it's going to take all these attributes, the referrer. I think this is like the time. I don't know exactly what these variables are. The user agent. It's going to put that into a log format called combined, and it's going to take all of these and put it into this file, your access log. So, what if, again, this is running as root, so what if instead of a typical log, it's going to take data on the right, put it to the file on the left? What if we put, again, our public key on the right, put it to the root's private key, root's authorized keys on the left? So here's what we have. But how can we get that in here? Because when we generate, let's take this. So here's the command to generate, to put values into our key value store. Test URL, and then it takes the domain. So here, domain here. Takes that, okay, and then we can list it again, and we see key value, and if we cat sites enabled again, we see it gets put in there. So how can we get this? How can we put in a new line here? Oh, well, I just said it. How can we get this custom log to be placed in here? And the answer is just a new line. So if we put a new line and then enter that, and then we have this 10.vl crap at the end. So the way I did it was with this god-awful stuff. So here's our key. Here's our value, which is this entire block of text. I'll just run that to show you what it looks like. I'll do this entire thing. Code execution works if you do the pipe thing. Yeah, I'm like that's what was spoiled, but the right to authorize keys works. Okay. All right. So what did that do? That placed all of this. Here's everything in quotes. That placed all of this into domain here. I do Control V. What does that look like? Okay, so that generates a vhost with our custom log. Done well. And then we also have this 10.vl hanging, because that's kind of at the end there. So the way to like comment the rest of I don't know if there's comments, but the way that I did it was just generating another vhost. So I just called this fake 10.vl. So everything in there gets sent to that. So it's from I win to fake. Because all that is placed right inside of this. So we run that. We check our sites enabled. And now we have the I win. And now we also have the fake there. So I win has that custom log attribute that's going to place these values into here. And so if I just view that site, let's go to whatever, I win. Access denied. That's because we set it to the root and or it's not gonna work that way. But that's fine. We don't need directory listing there because of the custom log. So then we do. Now we can SSH as root because our private public key is now in the roots authorized keys file. Okay. That took 20 minutes. Wow. To go over all that. Chat, did y'all understand that? Chat, did I lose y'all in that process? Hopefully I didn't. That was kind of complicated. No response. Chat's gone. What was this guest login stuff on the WebDB? Is this a real thing? I don't know. I think it is. I don't know what was up with that. Low key. Forgot about that stuff. Just for kicks, we could make custom log refer header, SSH key, user agent to make us cooler. Yeah, we could do that. Pretty well explained. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Dante. Good explanation. Okay, awesome. I just came. Can I repeat it all again? You're banned. Christy. My explanation was valid. Appreciate that. All right, cool. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. Okay, chat. That is all the time we have for today. I have to leave about like a half hour early. But we will be back on Fun Day Sunday doing only easy boxes. We're going to be doing only easy boxes on Sunday. So, chat. Thanks, everyone, for kicking it with your boy today. I appreciate everyone for the follows, donos, subs, biddies. And also Ryan for shouting me out, apparently, on the Cube Talk. That brought JKR here, and we were doing his box. Live on stream. That was funny. Who's live right now? Fix-It's live. We could raid Fix-It. But Martino and Eduardo's also live. What is Fix-It doing? Active Directory hacking. Alright, we'll raid Fix-It. We gotta support the fellow InfoSec community. Alright. We're raiding Fix-It. Chat, again, I'll see y'all on Sunday. Give Fix-It some love. Peace out, y'all.